Two.
Your Honor, he's outside with this.
Hold on, I can only listen to one person at the same time. Yes, miss. It's an adjudication, time served, $50 cost of prosecution. I used to give them 180 days to pay.
Okay.
And that'll be, some of them will be time served, same thing, $50, 180 days to pay.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
He's outside with a Spanish interpreter right now.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't recognize the guy out there. Everybody ready? You all set? Jail ready?
Yes, Judge, we're ready.
Okay, good morning, everybody. My name is Judge Robert F. Diaz. You're here for your magistrate hearing today. What's going to happen is I have come in and I have read the police reports or the probable cause affidavits. I have to find out whether they have probable cause to hold you to answer for the charges that you're here on. I've already read them all. I'll tell you what your bond amount would be. Do you have an assistant public defender in the courtroom, and you have one here with me in the room? I'm going to appoint the public defender to represent you for the purposes of this hearing. That doesn't mean you already have a public defender to represent you with your case. It only means that they're your attorney for today. So they will be representing you the best they can. If you're here on a misdemeanor charge, I certainly could entertain resolving your case by way of plea. I would let you know ahead of time what the sentence would be. You decide whether you want to accept it, and I'll ask you if you understand all the rights that were read to you or actually broadcast to you on that videotape they had before. If you're here and you're looking to get out on pretrial release, pretrial release is here in the courtroom with me. I would ask them if they've had somebody they wanted to take into the program to stand up and let me know. I'll certainly consider it at that time. Everybody coming up and asking me for pretrial release is not going to work. I'll tell you that ahead of time. If they stand up, I'll certainly consider it. All right, start out with Yasmin Fletcher.
Present at the main, Judge.
Hi, Miss Fletcher.
Good morning.
Good morning. You're charged with a battery causing bodily harm, violence, and a probation violation. I find probable cause. I'm setting your bond on the battery based on the facts at $1,000. You have a no bond hold though on a case out of Osceola County. Okay, so I can't do anything about that, but your bond on this case is $1,000, no victim contact. Wish you the best of luck, miss.
Thank you.
Carlina Arsena Gilbert.
Present at the main. Judge, will the court sign an order for the public defender to take photographs of any injuries?
He just asked me in here, but yes, I will.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Miss Gilbert, you charged
Yes.
in count 1, touch or strike, battery, domestic violence. I find probable cause. I'm setting your bond at $5,000. You're to have no victim contact.
Judge, would the court consider $1,000? I could tell you a little bit about her. She did go to Fort Lauderdale High. She's been living here all her life. Her family.
$5,000, sir. Thank you. Erica LaPrinta Reese.
All right, Your Honor.
Yes.
Hi, Miss Reese. You're charged in count 1, aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, domestic violence. Count 2, touch or strike, battery, domestic violence. Count 3, criminal mischief, over $200 but under $1,000. I find probable cause. I'm setting your bond on count 1, $5,000. Your bond on count 2, $1,000. Your bond on count 3, $1,000. You're to have no victim contact, so your bond is $7,000, miss. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Brandon Ebanks.
Present at the main.
Good morning, Mr. Ebanks. You
Morning.
charge in count 1, touch or strike, battery, domestic violence. I find probable cause. I'm setting your bond at $10,000, sir. You're to have no victim contact. Good luck to you.
Judge, will the court sign an order to allow him to have access to his property to bond out?
I will, and I forgot, but I'll sign an order for photos on the other defendant that I forgot if you just submit it to me. I forgot to say that on the record, but I will.
Thank you, Judge.
All right. can sign an order to get you access to your property, sir. Julian Ryan Clement. Mr. Clement, you're charged in count 1 with violation of an injunction for protection against domestic violence. I find probable cause. I'm setting your bond at $1,000. You're to have no victim contact, sir. You need to stay away from there. Brian Keith Shaw.
Present at the main.
Good morning, Mr. Shaw. You're charged in count 1, touch or strike, battery, domestic violence. I find probable cause. I'm setting your bond at $5,000. No victim contact, sir.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. Antolin Pena. Mr. Pena, you're charged in count 1, touch or strike, battery, domestic violence. I find probable cause. I'm setting your bond at $5,000. No victim contact, sir. Maxine Laguerre.
Present at the main. Judge, I had a probable cause argument on this one.
Okay.
There's nothing, from my reading of the probable cause affidavit, I didn't see anything where it would show that he knew or should have known that she was pregnant. I think there's probable cause for a battery.
Okay, I'll read it to you, sir. Maxime Laguerre knew or should have known that said Natasha Laguerre was pregnant. Maxime Laguerre and Natasha Laguerre are legally married approximately 6 months, and Natasha is 2 months pregnant.
Judge, that's the first sentence is a conclusory statement by the cop. It doesn't say that she told him that she was pregnant. It doesn't say that he attended doctor appointments with her.
Okay, I'll note your objection. I find probable cause $10,000, no victim contact. Yossi Cohen.
Good morning, Your Honor. Douglas Rudman, privately retained on behalf of Mr. Cohen.
Give me 1 second, sir.
Thank you, Judge. Judge, while you're reading, if
Sir,
I can inform Mr.
Can you
Cohen
give
that
me
I'll
1
come
second?
out.
I was about to tell him you're here.
Sorry, Judge.
Okay. Mr. Cohen.
Morning.
Good morning. Your attorney is here. I don't know if you can see him from in there.
Okay.
Can you see him?
Yeah.
Okay. You're here on an out-of-state hold from Colorado. And I'm not sure what he's going to tell me, but I'm certainly going to listen to him, and then I'll get back to you, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning, sir. At this time, what I would ask is, I know that the case usually gets set for extradition court. I think the next time it's going to be meeting is on Thursday. Your Honor, I'd ask you to take judicial notice of the jailhouse's own records that show that he's on hold for possession of cannabis charge that is out of state. Your Honor, reflecting that this is perhaps not the most serious charge out there, I would ask that pursuant to section 941.16 that does allow for a bond in a case like this, that you exercise your discretion, allow the defendant to bond out with the condition that he return to extradition court on Thursday.
Nate?
He is a no bond hold, so I would object. It would just be brought to him.
I'm not sure what the possession of cannabis is. I don't know the amount or anything. I don't know the reason why the judge issued a no bond hold, so I'm going to have to respectfully deny your motion at this time.
Judge, in that case, if I can have the court do, in fact, set this on Thursday for extradition court.
I think it'll be done. It'll already be done.
Thank you, Your
All right,
Honor.
but thank you for appearing.
Your Honor, if I can just speak to my client, just tell him
Sure.
that I will be to the jail and I will come see you before Thursday.
Did you hear him, sir?
Yeah.
All right, he'll see you before Thursday.
Thank you.
All right? You're welcome.
Thank you.
Daniel Curtis Evans. Hi, Mr. Evans. You're charged with 2 out-of-state holds on felonies. Those are from Idaho. They're no bond holds. You'll probably go to extradition court on Thursday also, sir. All right?
Okay.
Good luck to you. Charles Bernard Maskevich. Good morning, sir.
Morning, sir.
Did I say your name correctly?
Yes, sir.
You got an out-of-state hold. I couldn't figure out what state it was, but it was Cherokee County,
Georgia.
Georgia. So they have a no-bond hold on you, sir. You'll probably make extradition court on Thursday also, okay?
Thank you.
Good luck to you. Find probable cause. Angel Cassandra De Jesus.
Present at the main.
No problem, Your Honor. I'm gonna run.
Ms. DeJesus?
Yes, sir.
Good morning. You're here.
Morning.
It says count 9, which means to me that there's 8 other counts on a case. They've added this charge, and the charge is based on a warrant, and it's for driving while license suspended. So I find probable cause. So your bond on this count alone is case number 1626156. TC 40 is $250. So whatever your bond is on the rest of your case, this one's another $250. Okay?
Because when my bonds, my other bonds were revoked. Could they be reinstated?
Say that again. You're
My
breaking
other
up over
bonds
here.
were-
That's why I have to ask you again.
Oh, my other bonds were revoked. Could they be reinstated?
I have no control over that, miss. I don't even know what it is.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
This one is $250. Okay.
All right.
Good
Thank
luck
you.
to you. Tammy Lee Fordham.
President Maine.
Hi, Miss Fordham. You're charging count 1 DUI, count 2 DUI with someone under the age of 15, count 3 DUI, someone under the age of 15, count 4 DUI, someone under the age of 15, count 5 failing to drive in a single lane. I find probable cause. Your bond on count 1 is $500. Your bond on count 2 is $1,000. Your bond on count 3 is $1,000. Your bond on count 4 is $1,000. You can bond out for $3,500. I'm sorry. No, I did notice that. You're correct. State, I read the probable cause affidavit. There are only 2 children, ages 2 and 4.
Yeah, but Your Honor, the statute says that it's either over a .15 or 2 children, so 2 counts are for the 2 kids, and 1 count is because while she was driving with those 2 kids, she had a .252. Right.
Okay.
So.
Right.
Yeah, but the other count is just DUI, and the
Right.
state can
Okay.
charge all of those counts.
I think they're correct. Okay. All right, miss, your bond is $3,500. Thank you for correcting that statement. Sarah Marie Pastor.
Yes.
No problem, Your Honor.
Hi, Miss Pastor.
Hi.
You're here on a warrant from a misdemeanor case. I find probable cause. It's for petty theft. Your bond is $100. If you wanted to finish with this case today, miss, I would offer you an adjudication, 3 days in jail, $50 cost of prosecution. I'd give you 180 days to pay the $50, or you can bond out for $100 and come back to answer for the charge. What would you like to do?
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
I was incarcerated when this happened, so I don't know why I have this charge. That's why I was incarcerated.
You had a charge, and apparently you missed court.
Okay.
And that would have been on May 16th, I believe.
Okay, but I was incarcerated, so I don't understand
Okay,
why.
maybe they
this
did
charge-
not know that at the time. I don't know when you got arrested, but they don't know everything.
Okay.
Judge, confinement status would
So,
know if she was in
what's my
custody at
offer
the time
again?
of her arrest, at the time of her court date.
Okay.
And she would be entitled to a release
sorry,
on her
what's
own
my offer
recognizance
again?
if that's true.
Thank you, sir. Your offer is an adjudication 3 days. Credit for any time you already served.
So what does that mean? Yeah, yeah, okay. Okay.
Well, I didn't hear the answer when you asked them what does that mean. It means 3 days.
3 days in jail?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
You want to do that?
Yes.
Do you understand all your rights you're giving up by doing that?
Yes.
What do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest?
Who are you looking to for the answers, miss? I can't see them on the screen. Is it
No,
the
I'm
deputy?
sorry. Yeah.
The deputies are the people who keep you in custody, miss. You think you should be asking advice of them?
No.
Okay, well, I'm not mad at you. I'm just asking you, like, you need to think about this. Is this what you really want to do? It's not what somebody tells you to do. What do you really want to do? You can come back and bond out. If you want, the public defender has asked that I look up and find out whether you were really in custody, and maybe I'd give you, well, I'd have to give you another same bond, so it'd be the same thing. But you could bond out for $100 if you'd like.
Well, the KP.
I don't think I have anybody to bond me out, that's why.
Okay. When you got this charge the first time, did you spend any time in jail?
No.
It was like a notice to appear. They gave you a ticket to appear.
I didn't get a ticket, so I didn't even know anything about it.
So you don't know anything about this case?
No.
Oh. All right, miss, if you want to enter a plea, I'll offer you an adjudication time served. You want to do that?
Yes.
What do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
I'll accept your plea on case number 16419 MM20. I'll adjudicate you time served, $50, 180 days to pay. Probably take them about 8 hours to get you out, but you'll be out today.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Good luck. Valerie Reynolds Wells.
She's present at the main judge. She's represented by Larry Schweiker, and I believe her husband may be present too. He may be coming to court.
All right. I'm going to check to see if anybody's outside Larry Schweiker or it's on Wells is the last name. They're checking outside. I can always have her sit down somewhere so that I can wait a little bit if they're running late.
Do you want to wait
if they're outside
Did anybody
first.
call them? Because I didn't know to call them.
There's nobody here.
Nobody's here on your behalf.
How would they wouldn't know to, they wouldn't have known to come today. I didn't know that they could come today.
Okay. All right, miss, you're charged resisting an officer or obstructing without violence. Well, it says with violence. Let me look at it again.
Come on, Angel.
Not struck. Okay. State. As to count 4, which is a resisting obstructing. I'm sorry, count 1, resisting or obstructing with violence.
Our position is that the officers wouldn't have charged her with that if she wasn't resisting with violence towards someone. And while it says Officer Garcia was not struck, she was also trying to be detained by Officer Haynes. So during her episode of kicking, embracing, intensing, and refusing to cooperate, she could have been violent with the other officer, which is why they still charged it.
Is that what you said?
Well, they charged it because she was
yeah, but
being
everything
that
they
way.
charged doesn't make it right. You said they could have.
No, I'm saying, okay, so what the state's position was that she was violent with the officers, and while Officer Garcia wasn't struck, they specified that because she was violent with Officer Haynes.
Okay. I find no probable cause as to count 1. Miss, I find no probable cause on count 1. I'll give them 48 hours to amend. On count 2, the DUI, I find probable cause. Count 3, DUI, I find probable cause. Resisting an officer without violence, I find probable cause. So your bond is going to be $2,100 at this point. All right?
Judge, will the court set a bond on count 1?
I'll ROR on count 1.
Thank you, Judge.
If you're going to ROR her, then are you not giving us time to perfect the
You can still
PC?
perfect it, but I'm going to ROR on that count.
Well, then that defeats the purpose of us even trying to perfect it. Because why would I
It's
try
up to you.
Well, there's no point in us perfecting it if you're going to
I've
ROR
heard you,
her.
miss. It's up to you.
So then, essentially, you're denying
I've heard
us.
you, miss.
I know, but I'm not. I need to put a reason on the record. So,
Go ahead.
so if you're going to ROR her, then we're not getting time to perfect.
Okay.
Okay, so now it's
Michelle Teresa Sawzak.
Yes.
No problem, Your Honor.
Hi, miss.
Hi.
Am I saying your name right, Sawzak?
Yes,
You're
yes, sir.
charging count 1 with a petty theft, count 2, possession of morphine, count 3, possession of heroin, count 4, drug paraphernalia, and count 5 is a probation violation. I find probable cause. Your bond on count 1 is 100, your bond on count 2 is 1,000, your bond on count 3 is 1,000, your bond on count 4 is 100. That probation is a no bond hold. You have a hearing in front of the judge. I couldn't tell who it was on July 7th at 9 a.m.
July 7th?
Yes.
No time earlier? There's no way I can get earlier?
What do you mean earlier?
On the court, on July, earlier date for
the violation
court,
of probation?
Yes.
That's the earliest day I can do. I don't actually set the schedule, but that's the earliest day you can get.
And that's on this week, right? Okay.
Yes, July 7th.
Okay.
All right?
Okay, thank you. All right,
Sure.
thank you.
Richard Ryan.
Present at the main.
Yeah.
Good morning, Mr. Ryan. You're charged in count 1 with a DUI. I find probable cause. Your bond is $500, sir. You can bond out for that amount. Oh, I was going to hold on to that one. Mr. Heminger, did you find out who they're here on? Maybe it's that.
They're just observers.
Oh, okay. All right, no worries. We were waiting for somebody to come, so.
Attorney Generoni, how you been?
Good, how are you?
Doing well.
You look different today, that's why I didn't recognize. Okay.
Show the wife.
Good morning. John Moore, I think you got the mic cut off. Oh.
Apologize, Judge. Judge, this is a municipal ordinance. If the court is not inclined to resolve this case, will the court appoint Jara McLaurin?
I will, but I'll have to ask him first. Tell him what the charges are, see if he wants to plead. Sir, you charge in count 1 with a municipal ordinance violation. It's a petty theft. I find probable cause. Your bond is $500. You can bond out for that amount, or if you want to enter a plea, I'd offer you an adjudication, 3 days, credit for any time served.
Yes, sir.
What would you like to do? Or if you want to see if you qualify for
3
a
days.
public defender. Pardon
3
me?
days, sir. 3
You
days, sir.
understand all the rights you're giving up?
Yes, sir.
What do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
I'll accept your plea on Mr. Moore, 165221 MO10A. I'll adjudicate you 3 days, $50 cost of prosecution, 180 days to pay.
I go home today?
No, 3 days.
Vitas, Lejeune, Armstrong.
Present at the main.
Good morning, Mr. Armstrong. You charge in count 1 with a violation of probation on a misdemeanor. Count 2 is a writ of arrest issued by Judge Horowitz. I find probable cause. Your bond is $250 on count 1 and $500 on count 2. You can bond out for $750, sir. All right? Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. You have a hearing on your case on July 7th at 10 a.m. on that misdemeanor. It's a violation of probation hearing. All right?
On the 7th?
Yeah.
On the $250 bond.
All right. Okay.
Okay. Michelet, Corville.
He speaks Creole, but he says English.
Judge, he speaks Creole. He does understand some English if spoken slowly.
Is there anybody in there who might speak Creole so they can translate?
I would ask for a Creole interpreter to be present, but we could give it a shot in English.
Okay.
We did have an interviewer that spoke with him in English, but if he speaks slowly, he should understand.
Okay.
And if he doesn't understand, he'll let me know.
Okay. Hi, Mr. Corville.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
Let me know if you do not understand me, okay?
Okay.
You're charged with a battery, hitting someone. That's the charge. I find probable cause. I'm going to set your bond at $1,000, sir. But you're to have no contact with the victim, the person that was involved in this. Did you understand me?
Tell me a distance.
You need me to explain anything else to you, sir?
Yeah.
What do you need?
I don't know.
I don't know. What don't you understand the judge is asking?
Oh, they understand me telling me 5,000.
$1,000 bond.
Okay.
$1,000 bond. That's what he said. He found probable cause for your arrest, and he set
Yes.
set a $1,000 bond.
Yes. Oh, 100.
No, through a bondsman. A bondsman. You have to negotiate that with a bondsman.
And there's no problem, no. Okay with that.
And no contact with the victim.
No parlez with
contact with
Junior. No parlez with Junior.
No.
No puede parler with Junior.
Okay.
Thank you, who's ever translating. We appreciate it.
Nobody we spoke slowly to him.
Maybe he's not in the same place I am. Okay. Gokon Varol.
North Broward.
North Broward, Your Honor.
Mr. Varol, do you understand me?
Yes, I do.
Okay, you're charged in count 1, possession of marijuana, less than 3 grams, or I'm sorry, 20 grams, possession of drug paraphernalia, and a DUI. Do you understand all that?
Yeah, I plead guilty, sir.
No. I just asked you if you understood. You must have misunderstood me. What language do you speak?
Turkish.
Turkish. But you understand English?
Yes, I do.
Don't say anything else about the case, okay?
Okay.
I'm going to tell you how you can get out of jail.
Okay.
You can post a bond of $100 on count 1. I'm RORing you on count 2, which means you don't have to put up any money, and $500 on count 3. For $600, you can get out of jail and then come back for the case. Okay?
Okay.
All right, good luck to you.
Okay.
Reggie Smith. Hi, Mr. Smith. You're charged at count 1 with a warrant for, actually it's loitering and prowling, I believe. I'm sorry. You're the wrong one. Yes. Loitering and prowling, that's actually my case, Mr. Smith. You have another warrant on another case. I find probable cause. The bond on the first one is $500. The bond on the second one is $1,000. But if you want to finish with the first case today, the loitering and prowling, that's my case. I would offer you an adjudication 3 days. But
Yes,
you
sir.
still have to go answer to the other case.
Yes, sir.
You understand
take
all
that.
the rights you'd be giving up?
Yes, sir.
And what do you plead as to the one case? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
I'll accept your plea in case number 137149MO10, which is my case. I'll adjudicate you 3 days. $50 cost of prosecution, 180 days to pay. On your other case, sir, they're going to set that in a division so you can see that judge, okay?
Yes,
It's a
sir.
battery case, I believe. Good luck to you.
Thank you, sir.
Do we want to try and handle your case? Are you ready? All right, we're going to take something out of order. Manuel De Jesus, minor. I believe we're going to need the services of the interpreter who's here. Can you raise your right hand?
He's here at the main, Judge.
Do you solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? Tell us your name. You solemnly swear to translate from English to Spanish, Spanish to English, all the proceedings to be had before you, and provide an accurate translation to the best of your ability.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
You ready to translate for the defendant? All right, Mr. Minor.
Señor Minor.
You're here for your magistrate hearing.
Usted está aquí para la audiencia de primera instancia.
Your attorney is here.
Su abogado está aquí presente.
Can you hear me?
¿Me puede escuchar? ¿Me oye?
Ayúdame, sí. Ayúdame.
¿Perdón?
Can you hear me?
The interpreter may have to speak up a little, Your Honor.
Okay, I can do that. Can you hear me, sir?
¿Me oye, señor?
Sí, le oigo, señor juez.
Your lawyer is here. Where's the microphone for you? Why don't you get it real close to you?
Sí,
Su
señor.
abogado está aquí en la corte presente.
Do you understand
Gracias.
your lawyer is here?
¿Usted comprende que su abogado está aquí presente en la corte?
Sí, señor juez.
Can you
Yes,
see
sir,
him?
Judge. ¿Lo puede ver?
Sí, señor juez.
Okay.
Yes, sir, Judge.
I'm going to let him talk now.
Voy a dejar que su abogado hable ahora.
Yes, sir.
Sí.
Buenos
Be a
días,
translator.
se presenta el señor abogado ante el señor juez.
Your Honor, the first thing I'd like to point out is Mr. Minier, 74 years old.
Lo primero que quisiera decirle al señor juez es que el señor Menier tiene 74 años de edad.
He suffers from cancer for the past 10 years
Ha estado padeciendo de cáncer por 10 años
and Parkinson's as well.
y también de Parkinson's.
He was in the Dominican Republic for his heart condition. He was getting treatment.
Usted estaba en la República Dominicana para recibir tratamiento.
Which he left about 3 weeks ago and was coming back yesterday when he was picked up on these charges coming back
Y
into the United States.
se había ido a la República Dominicana para ese tratamiento y estaba regresando de ese tratamiento cuando a usted lo arrestaron, cuando entraba al país.
So in no way did he know these charges were coming and through the jurisdiction. He was there for physical reasons.
De ninguna manera estaba usted tratando de eludir o fugarse, estaba simplemente yendo allí a recibir el tratamiento.
I have his wife who's present, which is Narcisia de Minier.
Tengo aquí a su esposa, la señora Narcisia de Menier.
She's prepared to testify about his financial conditions. Your Honor.
Ella está dispuesta a testiguar en cuanto
His financials.
ella está dispuesta a testiguar en cuanto a la situación financiera suya.
I can tell Your Honor, all he receives is disability.
Le puedo decir, señor juez, que todo lo que el señor acusado recibe son beneficios del Seguro Social.
And his son-in-law is here present, Freddie Zuluaga.
Su yerno está aquí presente, el señor Zuluaga.
And he can testify about the finances that he would put forward in order to help Mr. Minier get out of custody.
El señor Zuluaga está aquí para atestiguar y decirle a la corte que él puede poner por su parte los fondos necesarios para pagar la fianza suya.
Regarding probable cause or anything of that nature, my hands are tied. I don't have anything before me regarding the facts. I just have.
En cuanto a lo que concierne los hechos del caso, mis manos están atadas porque no tengo esa información conmigo.
You'd like to let me, you want to look at my copy and we'll come back to
El
it?
señor juez le dice que si quiere mirar la copia que tiene el señor juez, él puede hacerlo.
It's very lengthy.
Es
but
bastante
I've read
larga,
it.
le dice el
You
señor
read
juez.
it? Okay.
El señor juez ya leyó ese affidavit
All right.
de motivo fundado.
We're gonna come back to this in a moment. I'm gonna give
Vamos
you
a regresar en...
Sir,
Señor, no se vaya todavía.
Excuse.
okay. I'm gonna give your attorney a chance to read a police report I have.
Señor, le voy a dar la oportunidad a su abogado para que lea un informe de la policía que tengo yo aquí en mis manos.
But I'm gonna let him know I'm looking at a warrant to arrest.
Pero le voy a indicar al abogado que yo tengo aquí una orden de captura para arrestarlo a usted,
Signed by Judge McCarthy.
que la firmó la juez McCarthy
It has a lot of conditions on it.
y tiene una cantidad de condiciones para esa orden de
So I'm
captura.
gonna let him look at it.
Entonces le voy a permitir al abogado que la mire
And we'll call you back in a few minutes, sir, so if you can just stay nearby.
y lo voy a volver a llamar en unos minutos. Por favor, siéntese y espere cerca.
Okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Zachary Lascelle Williams.
Esto me lo firman. Tanto que ya tienes.
No, bro.
Hi, Mr. Williams. You're charging count 1 with a trespass. Count 2 is a warrant for another misdemeanor case in front of Judge Feld for possession of cannabis. I find probable cause. Your bond is 100 count 1, 500 count 2. You can bond out for $600, okay? Clifton Theotis Dean. Mr. Dean.
Come on, Dean.
Mr. Dean, how are you?
All right, how you doing, sir?
Sir, you're charged with a municipal ordinance violation soliciting at high traffic intersections. I find probable cause.
Butler?
I find probable cause. Your bond is $25. You can bond out for that, or if you want to enter a plea, I'd offer you an adjudication time served. $50.
Okay,
I'd give you
sir.
180 days to pay.
Okay.
Would you like to do
I
that?
plead. Yes, sir.
Do you understand all the rights you're giving up?
Yes, sir.
What do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
I plead no contest.
Accept your plea on Mr. Dean. It'll be an adjudication time served, $50, 180 days to pay. Good luck to you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Just know they'll be looking for you out there. There are cops looking for you. You go back to the same place. Earl Ballinger. Hi, Mr. Ballinger. You're charged with count 1 with the municipal ordinance violation for having an open container at the bus station. I find probable cause. They call it disorderly conduct. Your bond is $25. If you want to finish with your case, I'd offer you an adjudication time served, $50. Give you 180 days to pay that. Are you interested?
No contest.
You sure?
I can barely hear you, yes.
You can barely hear me. If I talk louder, can you hear me?
Yeah.
It's an adjudication time served, $50 cost of prosecution. I'll give you 180 days to pay it.
Oh, boy.
What's the matter?
180 days?
To pay the money, not to put
I
you
don't
in
have
jail. You want to try again? Can you
I
hear
have the
me?
money on it.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Judge. Can you hear the judge?
Barely.
Barely? No, you don't have to. Judge, what was the offer? I apologize.
Adjudication time served, $50, 180 days to pay.
Okay. He's not giving you 180 days in the jail. You're getting out of jail today. He's charging you $50 prosecution fee. He's giving you 6 months to pay it.
Oh, well, maybe I can do that, but I don't have it now.
No.
What do you
Just give me a
plead, sir?
$60 fine.
Just, can I just have a moment?
Sure.
Just a brief moment with him.
All right.
He's gonna play.
You understand all the rights you're giving up, sir?
Okay.
Do you understand all the rights you're giving up?
Yeah.
What do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Sure.
Yeah, no contest.
I'll accept your plea. I'll adjudicate your time served, $50, 180 days to pay. Good luck, sir.
Judge,
David,
I know
Kenneth-
we did.
I'm sorry.
Judge, I know we did. There was a Spanish interpreter present in the courtroom. Does the court want to do the Spanish-speaking defendants now, or wait until we get to them?
No, we'll get to it. I won't be able to
Okay.
find it in my paperwork.
All right, I understand.
David Kenneth Royer,
Yes, sir.
you charged in count 1 with a municipal ordinance violation, sir. That's having a beer at the bus stop. I find probable cause. Your bond is $25. You want to enter a plea, it'll be an adjudication time served, $50, 180 days to pay, or you can bond out. What would you like?
No contest.
You understand all the rights you're giving up?
Yes.
What do you plead?
No contest.
I'll accept your plea on Mr. Royer, be an adjudication time served, $50, 180 days to pay. Good luck to you, sir.
So I get out today.
Ronald Gene Palmer.
Present at the main.
Hey, Mr. Palmer. You
How you
charge in
doing,
count
sir?
1 with a trespass, not a structure or conveyance. I find probable cause. Your bond is $25. If you want to enter a plea, be an adjudication, 3 days. Or you can bond out for $25. What would you like?
I'll take the plea.
You understand all the rights you're giving up?
Yes, sir.
What do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
I accept your plea of Mr. Palmer being adjudication, 3 days, $50 cost of prosecution, no return to that place, sir. You need to stay away from there.
Yes, sir.
Credit for time served. Is that what? No, 3 days. Credit for any time served. I have to give you that. Anthony Dwayne Foster.
Yeah, usually it's kind of late.
Are you Mr. Foster?
Yes.
You're charged in count 1. It's a warrant for a battery case on a misdemeanor. I find probable cause. Your bond is $1,000. You will be in front of that judge. They should set it early this week, I believe. All right? They're going to set the case. All right? You'll see that judge.
Okay.
Or you can bond out for $1,000. Thank you, sir.
Yep.
Richard found.
Your Honor. Chad Heinzak.
How you doing, Mr. Founds?
Okay, Judge.
Sir, you have 2 warrants out for you for misdemeanors. I find probable cause. They're solicitation and sleeping on city property. Each bond is set at $100, so you can bond out for $200. But with the 2 cases, if you want to enter a plea, it'd be an adjudication 5 days on both. Credit for any time you've already served, but it'd be 5 days. Or you can bond out for $200.
I want to credit the 5 days.
All right? You understand all the rights you're giving up?
Yes, sir.
What do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
I'll accept your pleas on Mr. Founts, 162782MO40 and 1622698940. I'll adjudicate you guilty 5 days. Credit for any time you've served, obviously. I'll run those concurrent and coterminous, and $50 cost of prosecution on each one, 180 days to pay. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Robert Brent Tennant.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Tennant, you're charged in count 1. It's an open container violation on a warrant. I find probable cause. Your bond is $100. If you want to finish with this case, be an adjudication, time served, $50, 180 days to pay, or you can bond out for $100. What would you like?
No contest.
You understand all the rights you're giving up?
Yes, sir.
And what do you plead?
No contest.
Accept your plea on Mr. Tennant, be an adjudication, time served, $50, 180 days to pay. Good luck to you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Stefan Selvey. Mr. Selvey, you charged in count 1 with possession of cannabis less than 20 grams, operating without a valid license, and there was something wrong with a tint on your car. I find probable cause. Your bond on count 1 is $100. I'm setting your bond on count 2 as $100. You can bond out for $200, sir. Good luck to you.
Judge, Mr. Selvey would ask if the court would consider a reduction of the bond. He's currently employed. He supports 1 kid. He's been living here for 2 years. He works for a company called All My Moving. He only has $60 in his wallet, unable to post bond.
How much?
$60 in his wallet.
I tell him I get paid on Tuesday.
Here. And he gets paid on Tuesday.
You have a number, Mr. Chair? 561. 502.
Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set your bond on the cannabis at $60. And then I'm going to ROR you on the operating without. All right, sir, you can bond out for $60.
I can bond out for 60. All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Mark Ford. Mark Ford.
Mark Ford.
F-O-R-D.
Is he here? Mark Ford. Says Maine.
He bonded.
He bonded, Judge.
Okay, that works. Gonzalo Uribe Sanchez?
He's present at the main. Judge requires the services of a Spanish interpreter.
Okay. You still under oath, miss?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Uribe Suarez?
Señor Uribe Suárez,
You charged in count 1 operating without a valid driver's license?
la primera acusación que tienen en contra suya es de operar un vehículo sin una licencia válida.
Your bond is $25. I find probable cause.
La fianza que le imponen es de $25 y el juez encuentra motivo fundado para detenerlo.
Okay, hold on. The public defender standing up. Yes, sir.
Your Honor, if I can make a probable cause affidavit.
Sure, I'm sorry, I didn't see.
Cause that it appears that the truck never actually left his driveway. I'm sure whose driveway this is, if it's his or someone else's, but it doesn't appear that the truck actually left.
El señor abogado aquí presente pone un argumento ante el juez diciendo que están diciendo que usted salió de un camino privado, no dicen exactamente de quién es el camino, si es que usted estaba entrando o saliendo, que era una carretera pública.
I find probable cause.
Encuentro motivo fundado para
Bond is
detenerlo.
$25. If you want to resolve your case today,
La fianza que le impongo es de $25, pero si usted quiere resolver su caso hoy,
I would offer you a withheld adjudication,
la oferta que tengo es de darle el fallo mínimo,
$293, which is minimum court cost,
imponerle los costos mínimos que son $293.
or I can offer you an adjudication,
También le puedo ofrecer declararlo culpable,
time served,
darle el tiempo que ha cumplido en la cárcel como
dollar cost of
condena,
prosecution,
imponerle $50 de costo de enjuiciamiento
give you 6 months to pay.
y darle 6 meses para que pague esos $50.
What would you like, sir?
¿Cuál quisiera hacer, señor? ¿Cuál quisiera tomar?
Quiero pagar.
I want to pay.
The withheld and $293?
En la oferta donde le dan el fallo mínimo y le imponen los $293 de costos judiciales.
Sí.
Yes.
You understand all the rights you'd be giving up?
Señor, ¿comprende todos los derechos que va a abandonar?
Your right to a trial,
El
your right
derecho a
to
tener
have a
un
lawyer,
juicio, derecho a tener un abogado que lo represente.
Solo quiero pagar.
I just want to pay.
Do you understand all the rights you're giving up, though?
¿Comprende, pero comprende usted los derechos que va a abandonar al resolver el caso?
Sí.
Yes.
And what do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
¿Y cómo se declara? ¿Culpable, no culpable o no disputo? ¿Qué quiere decir no contest?
Culpable.
I'll accept
Guilty.
your plea.
Acepto su declaración,
Withhold adjudication,
le doy el fallo mínimo,
$293,
le impongo $293,
180 days to pay.
le doy 180 días para que pague.
Okay, sir?
¿De acuerdo, señor?
Good luck.
Yes.
Sure. Emmanuel Suarez.
No problem.
Hi, Mr. Suarez.
No problem, Your Honor.
All right.
Hello, Judge Diaz.
Yes, sir. How are you?
I'm all right. Good morning.
Good morning. You're charging count 1 with a trespass of an occupied structure or conveyance. I find probable cause. Your bond
Yes,
is
I'm
Go ahead.
I'm homeless, and I was just passing through.
Your bond is $100, sir. If you want to bond out, you can. If you want to accept the plea, I would offer you an adjudication 3 days.
What does that mean, sir?
That means there would be a conviction on your record and 3 days in the Broward County Jail.
Can we resolve this today?
If you wanted to accept that plea, yes, we could.
And that's a plea that you just mentioned.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir, because I'm homeless. I don't have no money.
Okay, but that's really not a reason to plead to a case. Unless you think it's in your own best interest.
I just don't have the money.
Well, if you weren't homeless, I could ROR you, but there's no place that you could go to get a notice.
So, okay, that's fine. I'll take the plea prior that you said.
3 days?
Yes, sir.
You understand all the rights you're giving up?
Yes, sir.
What do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
I don't know what to plead.
Okay, well, if you plead no contest or you plead guilty, you can finish with your case. Guilty means you did it. No contest means I don't admit that I did anything and I don't deny it, but I can finish with my case today.
And still do the 3 days in jail?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so no contest, I think, is the best route.
I'll accept your plea on Mr. Suarez. Be an adjudication, 3 days, $50 cost of prosecution, 180 days to pay. Good luck to you, sir. Okay, sure.
I have a question.
Yes, sir.
$50 of prosecution?
The cost of prosecution. The
For
state
being,
requires that I impose that for every case they bring.
And $180?
180 days to pay the money, 6 months.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir.
Judge Diaz.
You have a good day. Gary Knoll.
Likewise.
Hi, Mr. Knoll. You charge you count 1 with a DUI. I find probable cause. Your bond is $1,000, sir. You can bond out for that amount. Okay? Good luck to you. The microphone's off. I can't hear anything.
But sorry about that, Judge. Would the court allow an order for him to get his phone and phone contacts and property
Sure.
so he can bond out? Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Charles Ernest Blondeau.
Med reset?
Medical reset.
Okay.
All right, you finished, sir. Go down the middle.
Jeffrey Griffin Jordan.
President of the Maine.
Hey, Mr. Jordan, you charge at count 1, possession of some drug paraphernalia. Count 2, 3, and 4, violations of probation on 3 different felony probations. I find probable cause. Your bond on 1 is $100. There's a no bond hold on 2, 3, and 4. You have a hearing in front of your judge on July 12th at 8:30 a.m. on that violation of probation, okay? I don't know the name of the judge, but you'll have your hearing. Good luck to you. All right, we're about to get to the felonies, but let me take that case I had before with the Spanish interpreter. If I could have my probable cause back, sir. We're back on Mr. Manuel de Jesus. Is it Minier?
Regresamos al caso Manuel de Jesús y su apellido es Minier.
Is that how you say it?
Sí.
Yes.
Sí.
Did you have time to read it, sir?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Pregunta al abogado si tuvo tiempo de leer el informe y dice que sí.
Yes, sir.
Nothing regarding cause.
Okay.
Nada que tenga que ver con el motivo fundado.
I find probable cause.
Encuentro motivo fundado para detenerlo.
Right now, your bond on count 1.
En este momento, la fianza que tiene para la primera acusación
I'm just going to cite these out. $7,500.
es $7,500.
Can we argue to lower them?
I'm just going to cite them and then we can
Understood,
talk about
understood.
it. That's what I
Un
just
momento,
said. I'm just going to cite them.
Puedo argumentar para que me rebajen la fianza. Un momento, voy a decirles primero.
$10,000 count 2.
Para la segunda acusación, $10,000.
$1 million on count 3.
Para la tercera acusación, $1 millón.
$50,000 on count 4.
Para la cuarta acusación, $50,000.
$100,000 on count 5.
Para la quinta acusación, $100,000.
$50,000 on count 6.
Para la sexta acusación, $50,000.
So that's 1,000,000. $217,500.
Entonces la fianza en total es $1,217,500.
I didn't say it right. I added it wrong. Hold on.
Perdón, un momento.
$1,209,500. I believe that's it. Yes, sir.
$1,209,500.
Okay. Yes,
Your Honor,
sir.
Mr. Minier does not have the ability to pay that.
Señor juez, el señor Menier no tiene la posibilidad o capacidad de pagar esa fianza.
He receives disability.
Usted recibe beneficios por incapacidad.
He's not employed,
No está trabajando.
and he's 74 years old,
Tiene 74 años de edad
suffering from cancer,
y padece de
Parkinson's,
cáncer y Parkinson
and a heart condition,
y una enfermedad del corazón,
which is the sole reason he went to the ER to get treatment.
lo cual es la única razón por la cual él fue a la República Dominicana para recibir tratamiento.
Freddie Zuluaga is here, Your Honor. I don't know if the court wishes to hear from him, but
Freddy Zuluaga está aquí presente, no sé si la corte quiera escucharlo a él.
he indicated he would assist in trying to help bond him out.
Él indicó que él ayudaría para ayudarle a pagar la fianza para que salga en libertad.
And he indicated the most he has together would be for a total amount of $100,000, which was a $10,000.
Él indicó que lo máximo que podría recolectar sería para pagar una fianza de $100,000, o sea, $10,000.
And I explained there's a Nebia condition currently on it, and even the $10,000 in Nebia would have to be met.
Le expliqué que hay en la actualidad un requerimiento que se llama Nevia, que aún con el pago de $10,000 de fianza todavía tendrían que pasar por esa audiencia Nevia.
And the $10,000 is him gathering. It's not like he just has it now.
Y los $10,000 no es que él los tenga en su mano, sino que él trataría de recolectar esos fondos.
And as a result of his arrest at the airport, coming back in the United States, his passport was seized.
Y como resultado de que a usted lo detuvieron en el aeropuerto, se llevaron su pasaporte.
Based on everything I read, and including the order setting bond and the arrest warrant to arrest, respectfully, I'm going to leave the bonds as they are. I believe you have to go in front of the judge who has the case to argue anything else. So
Después de
bonds will remain as they are.
Después de haber leído todo el affidavit de motivo fundado y todos los documentos que tengo aquí presente, mi orden es que permanezcan las fianzas como las he indicado. Ustedes podrán argumentar ante el juez que le va a corresponder a la próxima audiencia.
Thank you for coming.
Gracias por venir. May I have an opportunity to speak?
Yes, ma'am.
Sí, señora.
Yo me llamo Narcisa Paula Herrera.
My name is Narcisa Paula Herrera.
Trabajo en la Universidad Autónoma de Santo Domingo.
I work in the Universidad Autónoma of Santo Domingo.
Primera vez que vengo aquí a Estados Unidos.
First time that I come here to the U.S.
Porque pedí un permiso y me dieron el permiso.
Because I asked for a permission and they gave me the permission to come here.
Testimonio cabal, doy testimonio cabal. De que mi
I give
esposo,
truthful
en los
testimony
40 y pico de años que tiene con residencia aquí en Estados
that
Unidos,
no
le han puesto la primera.
Pero un momento, señora, ¿en cuántos años, perdón?
Aquí en Estados Unidos.
¿Cuántos años?
40 y pico.
That I give testimony that in the 40 more years that my husband has been
le
here,
han puesto la primera,
they have not
la primera ficha que le dicen aquí.
Given
multa, no le han puesto.
any fines at all.
Cuando mi esposo cayó con cáncer,
When my husband got
la única casa que
cancer,
tenía.
I sold the only house that I had.
Yo soy testigo de Jehová.
I am a Jehovah's Witness.
Y nosotros lo buscamos para el cáncer.
And we looked.
Cuando se
went
Miss, I'm going to interrupt you. Sorry, Miss, I'm going to interrupt you. I'm going to interrupt you.
La voy a interrumpir.
I've already made a ruling, and the judge is going to decide. The judge who has the case.
Ya di un fallo y el juez que le corresponde este caso es el que va a decidir.
The lawyer, excuse me, miss.
Señora,
Miss,
señora,
the lawyer explained all those things to me.
el abogado me explicó todas esas cosas.
But the judge who has the case will have to make those decisions.
Pero el juez que tiene que le corresponde el caso de él es el que tiene que tomar esas decisiones.
Justin Robertson.
Aquí.
Okay, we are to the felony, so there'll be no more pleas. I will tell you when you have a court date, if you do have one, if I know of it. Mr. Robertson, you're charged in count 1, failing to wear a seatbelt, grand theft of a firearm, possession of a weapon, of an ammo or ammunition by a convicted felon, probation violation. Thank you for coming. Nice to meet you, miss. The public defender standing up, I guess, got something?
Yes, sir. I'm arguing no probable cause on the fire. It looks like there was one recovered, which is, looks like he's charged for count 3. However, felon state and access
Making it all.
Okay. I find probable cause. All right, your bond on count 2 is 1,000. Your bond on count 3, I'm setting at 1,000. You can bond out for 2,000 on that, but you have a no bond hold on a felony violation of probation from Bay County. I'm not even sure where that is, but that's where you got a hold on. All right, good luck to you, sir.
Yeah, well, yeah, then they gotta come and get me. Yeah.
Kelvin Butler. Good morning, Mr. Butler.
How you doing?
I'm good. You're charged with count 1, false identification to a law enforcement officer. Count 2, possession of cocaine. Count 3, tampering with or fabricating physical evidence. Count 4 is a violation of probation. Count 5 is a violation of probation. No bond holds on that. So your bond is 100, count 1, 1,000, count 2, 3,000, count 3. And then you're going to have to see your judge on the violation of probation. I don't have a date for it yet. All right, good luck to you.
Was it 3,000 count 3? Or 1,000?
1,000, so it's 2,100, but he's got the no bond hold.
You got no bond hold.
Johnny Esther Say.
No, you're on pre-trial release. You violate pre-trial.
Hi, Mr. Say, you're charged at count 1, possession of a controlled substance without a prescription. Count 2, DUI, third offense within 10 years. Count 3, driving while license suspended as a habitual. You have 2 felony violations of probation. I find probable cause.
No, this is... Yeah.
Let me know when you guys are done, okay?
We're done.
I find probable cause on all of the counts. Count 1 is 1,000. I'm setting the bond on count 2 is 10,000. 750 count 3, 5,000 count 4, 5,000 count 5. You can bond out for $21,750. Good luck to you, sir. Daryl Fitzgerald Sands. Hi, Mr. Sands.
Good morning.
You charge at count 1, possession of cocaine. Count 2, DUI. Count 3, resisting an officer without violence. Count 4, tampering with or fabricating physical evidence. Count 5, driving while license suspended as a habitual offender. Count 6 is an infraction, failing to provide proof of liability insurance. Count 7 and 8 are probation violations. I find probable cause. The public defender is standing up for a probable cause argument. Am I guessing count 1?
Yes, count 1, possession of cocaine. Doesn't look like anything was tested. At least there's nothing with probable cause after. It does mention that there was a bag retrieved with nothing back cocaine.
State.
And also, Your Honor, on count 4, the tamper, fabricated physical evidence. The only thing I see in here looks like is that he was.
Right there. That's where he was in. Right?
I don't think that last level of tampering with evidence is nothing that's trying to.
Well, I read it as I observed a small clear plastic bag in his right hand. Once Sands began to make movements as if to control the bag or possibly retrieve something between the seats, he was asked to step out of the vehicle. He did continue to fumble, attempted to put the small bag between the seats and kept reaching between the driver's seats and the center console. State as to count 1, though, the cocaine.
Yeah, I'm just reading the PC real quick again.
Okay, I find no probable cause on count 1, 48 hours to amend. Your bond on count 2 is 500. Your bond on count 3 is 100. Your bond on count 4 is 1,000. Your bond on count 5 is 750. I'm going to set your bond on count 1 at 1,000. You got the no bond hold. I'm not sure which judge it is, but you will see them on July 11th, 2016 at 8:45 a.m. All right? I'm sure they can't understand anything I'm saying while he's talking. I'm sure. Mom Branch. Mr. Mom Branch, you're charging count 1 with false ID given to a law enforcement officer, possession of cannabis. There is a warrant out for you on a felony. I find probable cause. Your bond is 100, count 1. 100 count 2, no bond hold from Judge Tobin Singer. You'll see her on July 7th, 2016 at 9 a.m. Good luck to you. Eric Philhauer.
Same damn thing.
Mr. Philhauer, you're charged with the warrant on a felony. I find probable cause. That's a no bond hold from Judge Porth. You will see Judge Porth on July 11th, 2016 at 8:30. Good luck to you, sir. Chad Harold Hindnatch. How are you, sir? You charged at count 1, driving while your license suspended or revoked as a habitual offender, reckless driving, failing to obey a police or fire department employee. I find probable cause. Your bond on count 1 is $750. Your bond on count 2 is $500. Your bond on count 3 is $500. You can bond out for $1,750.
Judge, Mr. Hinden wanted me to ask the court if the court will consider pretrial release. He just paid rent, $1,200.
Let
he
me
lives
ask
in
them
an
if they
apartment.
interviewed him. It says he refused to be interviewed by them.
I never refused. I never refused to be interviewed by anybody.
Okay. We don't know what's true because that's what we have.
But if you're inclined, Judge, if you want.
Can you check them out from here?
No, I can do
I can reset it over for tomorrow, pre-trial pending verification.
Sure, Judge. They'll call you.
Okay.
Well, we'll go ahead and sign the order, but they're gonna have to talk to him.
Okay,
Right.
Judge, I really appreciate it.
Okay.
Thank you.
No worries.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes. 500 count 3.
Yes.
Eugene Wesley Sally.
Present at the main.
Mr. Sally, you charge at count 1, possession of cocaine, count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia, count 3, probation violation. I find probable cause. Your bond is 1,000 count 1, 100 count 2. You got a no bond hold on that probation violation. You'll see that judge on July 7, 2016 at 8:45. Good luck to you. Brian Michael Foreman.
Medical reset.
Pedro Rudabert. D. Leon Garcia.
Requires the service of the Spanish interpreter.
Okay.
Yes.
His name is De Leon Garcia.
1720.
You're still under oath, miss?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you Mr. De Leon Garcia?
¿Usted es el señor de León García?
Sí.
Yes.
You're charged in count 1
La primera acusación que tienen en contra suya es
with lewd and lascivious molestation.
de abuso deshonesto lascivo,
A victim
libidinoso,
less than 12 years old,
y la víctima tenía menos de 12 años
and you are older than 18.
y usted tenía más de 18 años de edad.
I find probable cause.
Encuentro motivo fundado para detenerlo.
There's a no bond hold on you.
Hay una orden de no
Actually, that's the bond, is no bond.
de no imponerle una fianza, no puede pagar una fianza.
Yes.
Part of the probable cause affidavit does say the child was 13 years of age.
Según el affidavit de motivo fundado, dice que el menor de edad o la menor de edad tenía 13 años de edad.
I believe we take it out of the PPL statement. The child is not 12 or under.
Según eso se saca de la lista de las personas que son menos de 12 años y por eso se requiere que se imponga una fianza.
Okay. Well, she's 13 now, but the incident that they talk about happened back in 2012 when she was 9 years old.
Ella tiene 13 años ahora, pero el incidente ocurrió anteriormente en el 2012 cuando ella tenía 9 años.
You can argue the release with the judge who has the case.
Usted puede argumentar el caso con el juez que le corresponde ese caso.
But it's going to remain no bond.
Pero de todas maneras va a permanecer la orden de que no se imponga fianza para salir en libertad y que no haya contacto o comunicación con la víctima.
Okay. Judge, I'm going to invoke his right to remain silent.
el señor abogado presente en la cárcel le dice al señor juez que invoca el derecho a que usted permanezca callado.
Okay,
Counsel,
I'll do that.
I'm sorry, counsel.
His services, no, you heard what Judge said, everyone here has.
That's all he said. Thank you, sir.
He's fine. He needs that.
Stephen Thompson. Mr. Thompson, you charge in count 1 with leaving an accident unattended. Count 2, driving while license suspended without knowledge. And you got a probation violation. I find probable cause. Your bond on count 1 is $25. Your bond on count 2 is forget that. Skip count 2. That's an infraction. There's a no bond hold on you. You'll see that judge for the violation of probation on July 8th at 9 a.m.
Thank you.
Good luck to you. Denise Devon Simpson. Denise. Good morning, sir.
Danny. Good
Sorry
morning.
about that. It's Denise, right?
Denise.
Denise, I'm sorry. You charge in count 1 disorderly intoxication, count 2 resisting an officer without violence. I find probable cause. I'm setting your bond on count 1 at $500. Your bond on count 2 is $1,000. You can bond out for $1,500. Good luck to you. Terrell Quintus Lee.
Present at the main.
Mr. Lee, you charge in count 1 false ID given to a law enforcement officer. I never seen this charge. Riding without hands on your handlebar.
It's an infraction.
Yeah, I know, but I never seen it before.
Right, yeah.
I used to do that all the time when I was a kid. I don't understand.
Me too.
All right.
The one that you gave pre-trial pending, did they go back? He go back already?
That's what he said.
Count 3 is a warrant. Count 4 is a warrant. I find probable cause. They're for grand theft and burglary. You will see your judge on July 11, 2016 at 8:30. Good luck to you, sir. Brian Joel Bonilla. Hi, Mr. Bonilla. You're charging count 1 resisting or obstructing a police officer without violence. You have 2 probation violation cases with Judge Hames. Those are no bond. You'll see Judge Hames on July 8th at 9 a.m. Good luck to you.
July 8th, 9 a.m. July 8th, correct, sir?
Yep.
July 8th.
July 8th.
Right.
Here.
The guy that he said pre-trial pending, is that a sexual predator? Oh, so she's taking.
Okay. Is Mr. Hinden Natch still in there?
You have to go get him.
They have to go get him.
We don't need to go get him, but somebody needs to at least go tell him that he's not eligible for their program. That's all they have to tell him, nothing else. All right?
Okay, Judge, we'll make sure somebody tells him.
Yeah, he's just not eligible. Corey Hudson Cave.
Medical reset, Judge.
Okay. Forrest Jondell Hope.
Present at the main.
How you doing, Mr. Hope? You're charging count 1, dealing in stolen property. Count 2, false owner information for a pawn item. I find probable cause. Bond is set at $3,500. Count 1, $1,000. Count 2. You can bond out for $4,500. That's Judge Robinson. You're gonna see. Okay.
On what day?
I don't have a date.
There's
Otherwise,
not a
I would
court
give
date.
it to you, sir. I'm sorry.
Just sign up with us. We'll get a lawyer. Okay.
Bradford
He did?
Allen
You're good.
Snyder. Mr. Snyder, you're charging count 1, violation of probation on a felony. I find probable cause based on the warrant. No bond hold by Judge Haynes. You'll see him on July 8th at 9 a.m. All right?
All right.
Vincent Joseph Williams.
Had a medical reset. One moment, Judge.
Sure.
I think this means medical reset.
That's on Mr. Williams. Okay.
Yes.
Daniel Austin.
Present at the main.
Mr. Austin, you're charged with lewd lascivious act on a victim, 12 years old or older, up to 16 years. I find probable cause. I'm going to set your bond at $5,000, sir. You're to have no victim contact.
Judge, so I was gonna ask for a bond of $20,000 based on the fact that he's not from here. The facts in here,
No.
I mean, the potential for him to leave, the incentive for him to leave.
I just want to use leave.
Based on
Judge,
the facts in the charge and the
Let her finish, sir.
No, I will.
Sorry.
based on the facts of the case, the exposure that he's looking at, prison time, the fact that he doesn't live here and he's only, according to the police, established residence for 1 month. The state doesn't feel that $5,000 would necessarily secure his presence at future court hearings.
Do you have any priors on him or anything?
We weren't able to find anything down here because he's only been here, it says at least for a month, more than that. So, and he was found at a hotel.
Right.
Ju-
Yes, sir.
Judge, he does live down here. He just signed a lease for an apartment. In talking to him, he has a business here. He's been here for a month. He does have a business partner for 1 week. Okay. I apologize, for 1 week. He just moved his business down here. I only got a few things for him, but I have no objection if the court wants to make an inquiry. And as to his priors, Judge, the state has access to an NCIC. No priors listed, so I would ask the court to keep the bond as it is right now.
I don't think they said they checked an NCIC. I think they said they didn't find any down here.
Your Honor, at this point in
Right.
time, we don't have access to a full NCIC, so I'm unable to run a check like that. That would possibly show me.
That's why I corrected what he said.
Okay.
All right, sir, raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Tell us your name.
Nicholas Austin Daniel.
Okay, you can put your hand down. What's the address for the apartment that you just rented?
I believe it's 11102. I can tell you where it is. It's the Palms. Right when you get into Davie, Florida. There's apartments called the Palms. I'm sorry, sir. I'd have to look at my phone for the address and look at the welcome letter.
Well, I got 11120 Cameron Court, number 302.
That's correct, sir. That's correct, sir.
Well, Your Honor.
Can I finish, miss? I'm
Yeah,
really trying to conduct an inquiry. I'll come back to you, I promise. Okay. So what's your business, sir?
We manufacture a nicotine alternative for use in vaporizers, sir. A non-addictive, all-natural nicotine alternative.
Okay.
It's patented.
Okay. And what are you, the owner?
I'm a co-owner, sir.
Okay. And is that like nationwide or just down here?
We're based out of Houston. We're merging companies with a e-liquid investment group. My company is called Aromatic Vapors LLC, and we're creating a new company called Natural Nicotine Alternatives, and that will be based in Florida, sir.
Where in Florida?
In Sunrise, Florida, where my current office and warehouse is.
You have an office too?
Yes, sir. I have an office, warehouse, and facility.
What's the address of the office?
I'd have to pull it up for you. It's off of Sawgrass Corporate Parkway.
Salvador.
Okay, what did you want to ask us?
I was just gonna state, I don't know, at the time I was trying to just confirm something that he said about the apartment, but I found it. My position still is the same. I mean, it's right now just his word about an apartment. He doesn't even know the exact address to it. He can't tell us where his office is.
I can provide all that.
Okay. I'm going to leave his bond at $5,000. No victim contact, sir.
Contact sponsor. Bond out.
Tyrell Lee Doe.
Oh, listen.
Mr. Doe, you charge of count 1, grand theft, count 2, false ID given to a law enforcement officer, count 3, possession of a weapon by a convicted felon, count 4 is a capias, a warrant, which is no bond hold. I find probable cause. Your bond is count 1 is 1,000, your bond on count 2 is 100, Setting your bond at count 3 is $1,000. And that hold is from Judge Porth. You'll have to see him. You can see him on July 11, 2016 at 8:30. Good luck to you, sir. Were you standing?
So I'll be sitting in here until
Hold on, bring him back. I'm sorry, I didn't see the gentleman standing here. It's all right. No, I saw you and then I did something else. Yes, sir.
Count 1, the grand theft, Your Honor.
It was stolen out of Volusia County. I find probable cause. All right, sir. You'll see Judge Porth. Dimitri Starks.
No, sir, he found probable cause.
Hi, Mr. Starks. You're charged with a violation of probation. It's in front of Judge Cholera. I find probable cause based on a warrant. You'll see him on July 12, 2016 at 8:30 a.m. All right, good luck. Bernard, Conte, Jennings.
Present at the meeting. Bernard Jennings. Judge, you're going to get him.
All right. Ralston, February.
What is Ralston, February? February?
Jennings coming up now.
Oh, Jennings is coming up.
Okay. Start the search for Mr. February.
We're looking for February.
Mr. Jennings.
How you doing?
I'm good, sir. You charge at count 1, possession of cocaine, count 2, tampering with or fabricating physical evidence. I find probable cause. Your bond on count 1 is $1,000. Your bond on count 2 is $1,000. You can bond out for $2,000, sir. Good luck to you.
Because he would like to say something. He would like to say something. Can I just have a moment?
Sure.
To hear what he wants to say. He
Give me
doesn't
1
have
second,
a present.
sir. Now I'm taking a second. Hold on.
And
Yes, sir.
I was
Judge,
here, Maggie.
Well, Judge, with his girlfriend, who was with him at the time of the arrest, I believe, is in the hospital. I know that's what Mr. Jennings relayed to me. He's worried about her. At this time, he can't afford a $2,000 bond. Would the court consider a reduction in bond?
Pretrial, did you check him out?
I can.
He's out of the area. He does not reside in Ralph in the Tri-County area.
He doesn't even live in this area.
I understand, Judge.
Okay,
He
I'll
wanted
leave
me
his
to ask.
bond at $2,000 respectfully.
You got a contact.
Ralston, February.
Judge, they're going to get him.
Okay. Salvador Vasquez.
Requires the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Who's still under oath and in the courtroom.
Crespo. Javier Crespo.
Okay. Are you Mr. Vasquez?
¿Es usted el señor Vázquez?
Yes.
You're charged in count 1 with aggravated battery with a deadly weapon, which is a knife.
Señor, la acusación que tienen en contra suya es de agresión física agravada con un arma mortífera y el arma es un cuchillo.
I find probable cause.
Encuentro motivo fundado para detenerlo.
Setting your bond at $5,000.
Le impongo una fianza de $5,000
And you have no victim contact.
y no puede tener contacto o comunicación con la víctima.
Okay, sir?
¿De acuerdo, señor?
Okay.
Okay.
Judge, the state was gonna ask for a higher bond on that. I don't know.
Hold on.
Un momento, señor, un momento. La fiscalía está hablando.
Yes.
I just want to put on the record, in case you're willing to consider that.
What do you mean, in case I'm willing to consider? I'm asking you. You're the one who asked me. I'm listening.
Okay, well, the state was gonna ask for a bond of $20,000 in addition to no contact, because he shows up to this person's house with a knife on him and starts an altercation, and not only does he say, tell me where someone is or I'll cut you in your throat, but he makes movements towards the person with the knife in their face.
Señor, la señora fiscal dice que pide que le impongan una fianza más alta que $5,000 si es que el señor juez quiere considerar esa posibilidad. Está pidiendo que le impongan una fianza de $20,000 y que no tenga contacto o comunicación con la víctima, porque usted no solamente se presentó en la casa de la víctima, sino que se metió en un altercado y le dijo a la víctima que si no le decía dónde estaba alguien, le iba a cortar la garganta, y también usted hizo como las señales con el cuchillo hacia ella.
I mean, in any extra little movement or freak accident, he could have killed this person, and his exposure based on this charge and priors that he may have that I actually am not even able to find on him because nothing's coming up with his name, so I don't know if there's something with his name, but the charge, the facts, the exposure that he's looking at, I don't know that $5,000 bond is appropriate.
La señora fiscal está hablando, dice que debido a lo que exponen aquí en cuanto a los hechos del caso, y a lo mejor si usted tiene antecedentes, no podemos encontrar los antecedentes en este momento, pero de todas maneras, debido a teniendo en cuenta la acusación y los hechos del caso, pediría que le impongan una fianza de más de $5,000.
All right, sir, the bond is going to remain the same.
La fianza se mantiene la misma.
Okay, thank you.
Gracias.
Hector Salinas Avila.
Also requires the services of the Spanish interpreter.
Still under oath.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Salinas Avila.
Señor Salinas Avila.
Sí,
You're charged in count 1 with failing to remain in an accident involving non-serious injury.
La primera acusación que tienen en contra suya es de no cumplir con permanecer en el lugar de los hechos de un accidente donde se había involucrado en una lesión que no era grave.
Count 2 is leaving the scene of a crash.
La segunda acusación es de alejarse del lugar de un accidente, de un choque
Involving damage to property.
que involucraba daño a una propiedad.
I find probable cause.
Encuentro motivo fundado para detenerlo.
Your bond is $500, count 1.
La fianza que le impongo es $500 para la primera acusación.
$1,000, count 2.
Le impongo $1,000 de fianza para la segunda acusación.
That's $1,500.
El total será de $1,500 de fianza.
You can bond out for that amount.
Usted puede pagar esa fianza y salir en libertad.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Gracias, señor.
Michael John Fitta. Good morning, sir. You're charged in count 1 with a retail theft over $300 or coordinating with others. I find probable cause your bond is $1,000, sir. You can bond out for that amount. Good luck to you. Javier Francis Crespo Acevedo.
Page 22.
Who is it?
Javier. Medical reset.
Okay. Michael Patrick McAuliffe.
Yes, sir.
You're charged in count 1, failed to register your motor vehicle and driving while license suspended or revoked as a habitual offender. I find probable cause your bond is $750, sir. You can bond out for that amount.
Judge, Mr. McAuliffe would like me to relate to the court. It was a moped. There was no accident.
There's a motorized bicycle.
It was a motorized bicycle. I'm not arguing probable cause, but in terms of mitigation, there was no accident. He wasn't driving the scooter, the bike in a reckless manner. He's unable to afford the $750 right now. Would the court consider a reduction in the bond based on those circumstances?
Pre-trial, did you speak with him? I'm asking pre-trial if they spoke with him. What's the deputy got to do
No,
with
no,
it?
contact.
Did you refuse pretrial?
If the judge inclines.
All right, you know what? I'll release him on. Well, State, does he have any priors?
Judge, he has a no bond hold for violation of probation on burglary charges. My suggestion would be to just let
Wrong
him
person.
go in front of the judge that the VOP's on
I never had a burglary in my life.
and resolve that.
I don't actually see that on my docket, so I'm not saying it's not true, but where do you see it?
What?
I have two.
Michael
I have two
McCall?
priors.
Let me see. Do that. Wait. Sorry, I'm reading from Mr. White. That was the next one I have. I don't have a McCullough.
Sorry. Okay.
That's not on the docket?
McAuliffe is on the docket. Yes, it is.
I don't have paperwork on him. Let me look. What's his? How do you spell his name?
Michael.
No, the last name.
McAuliffe.
Sorry, I assumed the next one, which I was looking at, was this guy.
Do you have a history?
Federal prison, 2001 cocaine, the disposition unknown, 2003 BOP, 2004 BOP, driver license suspended 2003, failure to pay the price in 2004, battery 2004, no cross, 2008 possession of cannabis, convicted, 2009 cannabis.
You can stop now. He can bond out for $750, sir. Sorry about that.
Judge, Mr. February's here.
Mr. February. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
You charge count 1 with the burglary of an occupied structure while unarmed. I find probable cause. I'm going to set your bond at $5,000, sir. You can bond out for that amount. Good luck to you. Antonio White.
Is this Demetrius Antonio White?
Yes. Mr. White. You charge count 1 loitering and prowling, count 2 driving while license suspended as a habitual offender. And you also have a probation violation out of Osceola County. I find probable cause. Your bond on count 1 is $100. Your bond on count 2 is $750. But Osceola has that no bond hold on you, sir. I don't know how that'll be resolved. Good luck to you. Blake Michael Howard. Hi, Mr. Howard.
Hi, sir.
You charge count 1 possession of cannabis less than 20 grams, tampering with physical evidence. I find probable cause. I'm setting your bond at $100 on count 1, $1,000 on count 2.
Judge, he is a senior at Northeast High. His father does work for the school board. He also works too at a gas station, at the U gas station. It's off of Commercial in Dixie. Will the court, in light of his age, consider pretrial release?
Let me ask if they interviewed him, okay?
Do you have an address, Mr. February? No? Sorry to hear that.
I'm beginning to think something weird's going on because everybody's declining, and then when I have court, I have all these defendants who they say refuse to come up. When I talk to their lawyers, they say, well, they didn't refuse. They're just not being brought up. So I'm beginning to start to think something's going on at the jail. I don't know. It happens too often now for me to just ignore it. Okay. Raise your right hand for me, sir. You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Tell me your name.
Blake Howard.
Where do you live, sir?
Fort Lauderdale, sir.
Okay. How long you live there?
I've lived here all my life.
How old are you?
18.
You finished with school, right?
No,
You
I'm
got
trying to
summer
graduate. Yes,
When will you graduate?
as of this year.
Okay. You got a job?
Yes, sir.
What
I'm
do you
supposed
do?
to be at work this. I run a gas station.
Okay.
Like I'm a gas station attendant. I give out gas and all that, you know.
You still going to school?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna ROR them on count 2. $100 bond on the cannabis. Good luck to you, sir.
Just bond out. Contact your dad.
Angus Bates.
Yes, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Bates. You're charged with a violation of probation in front of Judge Cohen. I find probable cause. There's a no bond hold. You'll see him on July 11th at 9:30. Good luck to you. Ahmad Robinson.
He's present at the main, Judge. Judge, I don't have a copy of the warrant, but Mr. Robinson would like for the court to inform what he's charged and what were the circumstances surrounding his arrest.
Well, that would make 2 of us, sir. I don't have any paperwork either.
It's a change of charge, Judge. He was originally charged for premeditated murder, but he's never saw a probable cause affidavit, and he's informed me he's never been represented by an attorney on this particular charge.
I've got a capias, a warrant issued from Judge Backman, and it says no bond hold. And it says they changed it's a charge description of attempted murder, 2nd degree with a weapon.
Who was the victim? He's just frustrated because he's not seen a probable cause affidavit. He doesn't know. I would understand. He doesn't know who's accusing him of this. What were the circumstances?
You said it was a change of charge.
But they never read it.
But he's telling me that he was never represented by an attorney. Just stop it. Nobody's ever read the probable. He's alleging that nobody's read the probable.
You can talk to Judge Backman about that. That's a no bond hold.
Judge, would the court appoint, if he's not represented, would the court appoint the public defender's office to represent him on this case?
Sure.
Thank you, Judge.
Troy Green.
Yes, sir.
Judge, this is a perfection.
No. I just want to make sure something. You say you've never been represented by an attorney, but you never come inside.
When did he send it?
Okay. I find probable cause. I'm setting his bond at $10,000. Morgan, Demetrius, Tremaine Morgan.
I'll get a lawyer. Sign up with us.
Oh, man.
Medical reset.
Okay. Got anybody else?
No, Judge. Well, I think I have one more, Judge. It's at the Conti, Christopher Blake.
I got
this
that.
This is a 48-hour perfection. I made the argument. There was an issue of whether the victim ID'd the property as hers, and whether or not those items that were allegedly pawned were the victim's
Should I get
items.
a Conti, Mr. Place?
Yeah, we're talking about it right now. Give me a second
Thank
to
you,
read
Judge.
through this. I didn't have it before.
Okay.
Okay.
What time is it? 10:30. Oh, that's pretty good. My paperwork here.
Yep, you got it.
Here's your pen.
Okay, I've read the probable cause affidavit. What's your argument, sir?
Judge, I made the argument on Friday. That's in front of Judge Davis. My issue was, I think the victim in the case is his mother, if I remember correctly.
Right.
And that it was a short statement. They said it didn't say anything about him, the victim in the case, IDing the property that was pawned as her property.
State.
And today they should have perfected it.
Yeah, unless there's something I don't see.
I need a moment to review something that's. Mr. Christopher Place?
Yes.
Okay, I'm looking at. Okay. I don't know if the PC that I have is a perfected PC, but I'm looking at it and it says that after the incident, he gives a full confession that the items didn't belong to him.
Right.
Was that
Judge,
the
with
first
regards
PC?
You see, you guys have to wait. Everybody takes turns. Let her finish, please. Okay.
Because that would provide PC that the things weren't his, and I don't know if that was in the original one or not. I only have this one copy.
Well, I think that's the
Judge,
original.
may I respond?
Well,
that was the original
If you
PC.
give me
I
a
was
second, sir, and let me respond, I will let you respond. The one I have in front of me is the original. Doesn't have any identification of the items.
and when you say identification of the items, are you saying what the items are or a person?
That they belong to her.
Because I have a PC here that was provided by another ASA. So if this is the perfected version, I don't have your original. I don't know what it says.
I don't think it's the perfected version. I think you have the original just as I do.
I know, but if I'm looking at this PC and it says post Miranda, defendant gave a full confession to taking
That's what
items.
it says.
What's that?
That is what it says.
Right, so where's the PC missing when he gives a confession that he did that?
You have no perfection?
I am no perfection,
Sir,
Judge.
I'm asking her.
Oh.
Well, I need to go through these emails and see if there's an additional report. Because this was left on the desk for me.
Okay.
Without the original.
Okay.
So I'm not able to see it.
I'm going to give her a chance to look and see if there's an email or something, sir.
What does look as confidential mean? Okay, I have a supplement report here. I don't know if this printer works.
You want to read it to us?
Yes, I'm just trying to pull it up. It's over there. I'm printing a copy for the defense and for your honor. It says that this is a supplement report who, the victim, Carol Hennessy, stated that Christopher Place is her son. He had taken several items from her house without permission. The items listed on the supplement property page belong to her. The victim, his mother, stated that these items were pawned without her permission. She does want to prosecute. And I'm going to print an extra copy.
Counsel, we're going to give your cohort in here a copy of this supplemental report.
Okay, Judge.
And I'm going to read it, and I'll let him read it too.
No problem.
Okay. Okay, counsel, we have it in here.
Yes.
And I will read from the part I think is the most important, but I'm not the
Judge, if co-counsel read the probable cause argument and feels there's a need for an additional argument, I'll just rely on him.
Any other argument? All right. I find probable cause. The bond on count 1 is $1,000. Count 2 is 1,000. Count 3 is 1,000. Count 4 is 1,000. Count 5 is 1,000. Count 6 is 1,000. Count 7 is 1,000. I'm sorry. Then there's 3. Count 7 is 3,500. Dealing in stolen property. Count 8, dealing in stolen property. So the bond is $13,000. I find probable cause based on the supplemental report. We'll attach it to that original. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Judge. Have a happy 4th, Judge. Take care.
Susan, I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.